What up, people? Oh, man.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
And he returns this to the 22. Play one, and Prescott to the air.
But when you go up against the receiver, they just know that they're going to bring more people to it, right? They're going to double cover every chance they get. I think that that's what we're going to see all game long, an early taste of that double, maybe some of that triple coverage we might see.
I think when they're counting on his talent to sometimes beat that double coverage. Second down, bring it to 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down? On third down, it's Prescott. And the Raiders have got it. Tyree Wilson using that ability to make the play. Defensively, they can't score the start much better. You get 3 out of the sack. Yeah, exactly right about that. They kept them short on first down, first and second down. And then on third down, they pick up a sack. What tremendous momentum for them to start this game. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on fourth down. The Cowboys will go. Prescott. Throw that side control pass Ferguson. They're going to whack him up as he'll go down. A surprising move here on a drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover and downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. So here's a first and 10 now, down inside the 20. Here's O'Connell. And the Raiders will jump on top of the first score here this afternoon. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for two. And now an audible here into something else. O'Connell's throwing for it. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on the 2-point drive. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Prescott looks to throw first. And Cooks has it over the middle. And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there. They cover him for a loss of a yard. Looked like the defense, they were ready for that one. Really left him almost no room to work out the ball. They were there, and they tackled him for a loss. Now Prescott. He finds his man. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, first and 10. Prescott from the gun. The throw here right sideline. Michael Gallup, that's who he was looking for. And it's second down. Prescott yet again. Got it over. It's Michael Gallup. And able to get this one across the 35 before he's brought down. Prescott on first down. This is caught. It's close. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. So here's a first and 10 now in Raider territory at the 32-yard line. Meanwhile, Diggs throwing a Gallup. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's second down.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that.
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
To throw is Prescott. And he's caught. And they'll get this down to the 10. They'll run with Howard. And running hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. They'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up the second and goal. Defensively, pretty good start there with the backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them, put the pressure on them.
Here's second and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. There's Prescott. Especially tough in the middle third of the field right from that. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Devine Dale. And the Raiders are going to have it here as they start at their own 7. O'Connell looking to throw first. That's caught. Close to the 40, so that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for first and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. This is caught. That's high. And he's brought down before reaching the 30. 6-0 our score after one. So first and 10 now from the 30. shotgun. He finds his man. And inside the 14-yard line. 17 yards on that as they keep the drive rolling. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Back to throw. This is
is involved in this game early. Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and then go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. Yeah, dropped it. It's all in return. Right back to the line. Crushed it.
You got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do.
Put your hands in. Kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he had no one as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Well, they'll come up 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And that falls to the
Normally being a big guy, you see it plays to their advantage downfield, go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Prescott. Working the move. And he will have the Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try to find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
A 1st down throw for Prescott. And his throw here's incomplete.
This defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stretched the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
Now it's 2nd and 10. And again, it's Prescott. Got his man complete to get him. And they get him down the middle before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On play action, Prescott. He'll find one. It's complete. He's tackled a yard short of Walker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. 2nd down, Prescott. It's called inside by Cooks. 2 yards on the pickup, but that's all they needed to move the sticks.
And when you're playing a quarterback with
with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target. I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a second and 10. To the air again, Prescott. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap. And we'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. Special teams as they get it down shy of the 20. Jackson looking to throw right away. Takes his feet going out of bounds. 19 yards right off the bat. And a quick first down.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its head.
This is Gus Edwards. And a fake throw on the straight ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down.
That was a pretty good job defensively to hold to a 2-yard run, but I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of run. One that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can block.
They get this to back up the corner. That's good for a gain of 6, and that'll be only 32. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball.
Yeah, turn into a smoke route. If you see the receiver, doesn't matter when you call when you run out, just take the ball, get it out to it.
Third and 2. Here's Jackson. Throw right side is complete to Edwards. His tight end. Big decision here. Look at this. They're going to go for the solid field. They're going to try and throw. Pass taken in. He's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off for the first down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on, trying to show extreme confidence.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. He's got his man, it's Andrews. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Well, they're not hiding who their central focus is on offense. Charles Already now has 4 receptions here on this opening drive.
And I know people are watching the game are thinking, did they forget about him in the defensive game plan? It's actually been the opposite. They're giving him a lot of attention, but he's been very creative and savvy in his route running and finding seams and openings in order to create these completions.
Now Lamar changing the look. On second down, it's Edwards. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because when he has them, he just eat on blocks, not allowing people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is third down. Here's Jackson. And this pass is
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you wanted anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Fourth down, here's Jackson. Slings it to Andrews, it's complete to Tony Rosen. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on fourth down. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on fourth. Here's first and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Momentary speed right there with that throw. The defense had other ideas. They're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
In motion left, Bateman. Jackson firing quickly for Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman, 30 yards. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like these long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. It's caught here by Adams. On the gain of 40 on the play, and it's second down.
What's important for this drive is for them to get at least 2 first down. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up the touchdown on the opening drive.
So from the 17, you're second and 7. Here's O'Connell. He'll get this underneath the Jacobs. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. After 7-0. Second quarter for Vegas. The home-standing Raiders with the football here. As they've got it with a third down coming up. Now it's O'Connell. And this pass excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. Pass to the side. He's past the 30. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off for the first down. Once again, O'Connell back to throw. The left side to complete to Adams. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be second down. Jacobs going to try the middle. And this is going to be a first down. Throwing. O'Connell. Short throw. That's one of them. A gain of 6 on the play. And it'll be second down.
It certainly feels like there were stars in the tight end position there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense. And guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle. You put it all together, you got a tight end candidate.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves a good yard to go on third down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him, bringing up 4th down.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Josh McDaniels going to take a risk here. They will go for it on 4th down. From the midfield stripe, they look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Raiders first down. So we're looking at it. Play action. Now O'Connell. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now they'll change things up. A shotgun handoff. This is a good one. That one good for 13 and a rate of first down. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are short. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football off a triple option, you've actually called that play.
They will run for the first time here. O'Connell's throwing for it, and it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2. They convert Miller. They'll take an 8-7 lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Offense set at the line for this next drive. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trying, you're back in your own territory, just a little time, you try something.
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned they're down, they're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk is a big decision here.
Take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first. They go play action with Jackson. Sliding out of the pocket. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That's a surprising first there, Parker. That is a rare completion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And it's complete to Adams. The Raiders going timeouts as they'll stop with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. First down throw, O'Connell. Forced out to his left. They'll get 5 out of the scrimmage on second down. Now another time to come for by the offense as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Now 2nd and 5. Snap will come from the 6. Running straight ahead is James. And the run closes quickly here. He can finally win on the 4. It'll be a pickup of a couple that leaves him with a 3rd and 3. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit from the right hash, and this one just a chipping. The kick back on the Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And no alley to be found. The cover was solid, and he's drafted the 18. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering, crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
And both sides searching for adjustments.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw. O'Connell. Catch is made. The pickup there.
It's a nice completion of the run after catch as well, given the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. And O'Connell down to throw. He's going to feed and complete it to Greenfield. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. To throw here, O'Connell. Short throw. And he needed to get to that midfield stripe, but he's going to be about 2 yards short of there at the 48. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down. They'll try and throw it for it here. He's curious decision to go for the base on first down. To the air again with O'Connell.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
O'Connell now on 2nd and 10.
Keep this series going.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have them looking at 3rd and 10. O'Connell. And that's going back to the Eagles. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Final minute now of the third quarter. O'Connell to throw on second down. That's going to be caught. Touchdown. Jacob Regs, 23-yard touchdown. And the Raiders take the opening kicker off the third quarter, right down the field to extend their lead. And they don't get it. They tried for the two-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Taken at the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at the 21-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line set to get going. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing.
Trying to get it to back up, and it's intercepted. Jacoby Benner has it, and he takes this one back into the end zone. The Raider defense delivers a strike. Well, Charles, there's some visibly frustrated team coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half of the defense.
We'll holler at you, bro. Just wasn't good enough. Really came in me trying to run pistol open, flex close the whole fucking game. We would have stopped at that with our offense. I can play the dink dunk game with you. Boy, I had a whole 84-29 record, and then he ran into the GOAT. So that's what EA do, man. He posted these nice little records, all polished up and shit, shined and clean. You gotta come see me.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League comes to you from Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Detroit Lions. Just about time to rock as Tom gets ready to meet weather. And we are underway from Ford Field. Get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Hooker to throw right away.
Good, yeah.
They will take over at the 26-yard line.
As you and I both know, one reason teams sprint plays to start a game is so they can practice them ahead of time. I will guarantee you that fumble was not in the script.
You don't think they had a fumble right next to play one there?
No, that was never in the script because they want to have good memories when they go into a ball game, not something that comes out.
Just a gain of a couple there, and that'll make it second down.
The goal of the wide receiver screen is get number 5 who's in front to create a wall, let him pick his spot and run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen, did not let him get downfield.
second down. O'Connell.
Ah, come on now. You gonna come back to that.
It's going to be intercepted. Picked by Emmanuel Mosley.
Got going back to that.
It's going to take over once again. Put a football at their own 20-yard line. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. You got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, all security comes up about what the second sentence of the coaches address.
So many drills focus on it.
All the time, and it continues to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out, though. Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play. Forcing the drive through contact and short.
I had that. I don't know why I let him go. I thought he wasn't even going to throw it. He was lined up.
It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 and a first down. From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down.
It may be only a gain of 3 yards, but that back, he deserves a lot more credit on the play. That could have easily been stopped in the line, but his vision and his determination found some space to turn it into that modest gain.
Here's 2nd and 7. Hooker. That's caught. It's Sam Laporta. It'll be a gain of 5. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Throw caught. And he's going to have the Lions first down. He's ready to convert here on 3rd and 3. If you're these receivers, you've got to be ready, because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the off-season, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes just telepathy, you both see the same thing.
How about a 3-tech?
And he comes down the middle, getting us inside the 25. A good pickup there, 26 yards. On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And not much, maybe a yard down to the 23.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing a ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold it with just a yard.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Looking to throw, Hooker. This one's swung to Montgomery.
This was more just talking about the notion of ball control. They were preaching it. They want to win the time of possession battle, and they've done so here. This drive's taken off quite a bit in the first quarter. Now they are set up 1st and goal.
It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. They'll leave it for Montgomery complete. We're scoreless after 1. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Gibbs is in for Lions touchdown. Patterson now for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Lions lead at 7-0.
All right, Connell, man. You can good throw this time.
They will send this one away. DeAndre Carter now for his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that are better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
2nd and 10. Now it's O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's up in it after a gain of 4 to the 25-yard line.
It's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do because what they normally do is run routes. They'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards it.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. I think the ball's out.
Yes.
The DBs has it, and the possession is theirs at their own 45-yard line.
The start of this game has me doing flashbacks and remembering when I was playing and seeing a similar start and seeing the head coach actually take a timeout and gather the whole team around it and tell everybody to get it together.
Cody, come on, man. Y'all got to flag that. Jesus.
23 yards on the pickup there, and a first.
Call blocking the back or something, man. You can't just block me from the holding and blocking the back.
So they can get in sync with each other.
Man, y'all got to do better.
How running back likes to cut, what he wants to do. And boy, it all came together on that one.
That's one where they watch it and say, hey, we did everything we were supposed to do right there.
That looked like the play we drew up and designed. And then we got to see it unfold in real time.
All Nichols there on the stop.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Hooker's going to throw it. Open nose, running it. He's going to eventually get it down, but it's inside the 40. That's good for 20 yards.
Leave with the bailouts, man. I tell you.
They'll run the Gibbs. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down about the 2-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
They're holding them out on 1st down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
Here's Hooker to throw it. And he will not get away. He's sacked back around the 3-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll try to run with Gibbs. And this is going to depend on the spot, but I believe he might be a few inches short. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The field goal would make it a 2-score game, but they're going to go aggressive. They're going to try this thing on 4th and goal. Hooker going to try and throw for it, and it's intercepted at the goal line. Jacory and Billy has it. 6 the other way.
If hindsight is 20/20, they would have gone ahead and kicked the field goal, but by being aggressive, it actually cost them. Gave up 6 points going the other way.
Now the Raiders bringing the offense onto the field as they'll try to make it an 8-point swing. O'Connell's throwing for it.
That was a slow release.
Jack Campbell with the pick. And he takes it right back. It's a pick 2.
Looks like pick 6s are way too easy to get in this game. They need to remove the stamina. Remove the stamina from fucking Regs.
And the Lions are able to cover this one up. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also, it may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and won't come back and hurt them later.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 64 yards rushing forward as he has been tough to stop here this first half. Got to give a nod of appreciation to some of those guys up front over on that left side. Several key blocks sprung here.
No appreciation for the guys from the backside that didn't allow any leakage and any backers where they were down.
They're at the kids' table.
Okay, so frontside guys, backside guys, man, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable gain.
Now Hooker. And in for the Lions touchdown. Sailed for a 5-yard touchdown. And the Lions will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by Patterson. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Change direction, home field advantage, but really just got to kind of play smart.
And no return on this one as a fair catch. A signal forward and taken. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, O'Connell. He lets it go deep for Mayer. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. So on 3rd down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. This from 54 yards away. The kick by Carlson is good, and this is back down to a 7-point game. So a big play before the end of the half to get them into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal. Not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And a nice Nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped to the 14.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible forward tackle right there, shouldering the ball carrier, and down he goes.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition started to take the lead down and see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of the ball game one more time.
Oh my, bro, you gotta hang on to that.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing, O'Connell. And he backs it away and falls down incomplete.
Because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Looking left side, he's got a man. That's Adams. And they stop him up short of the first down as they get him about the 43. O'Connell here on 4th down. Pass to the sideline, and they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That pickup goes for 25. What a flip of the script from 4th down to 1st. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
I have to think a major focus in the halftime means had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operated.
Well, you pointed out to me at half, seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level. Make sure that block's secure before they slide off.
God, fucking play the ball, bro.
It's Brian Branch.
Explain. He ain't even fix it. Wide wasn't though. That made me throw it to the fucking zone instead of the fucking player. I hate when people get rewarded for making bad plays. It's just lame.
So they throw the pick six to get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. Offense set to get this drive started. And not the first time that they're coming back out off of a turnover, but the last one really hurt Charles with that pick six.
And it feels like the whole team's infected right now, doesn't it? It's not just one person. It's kind of been a group effort with the mistakes that happen. Can they put that aside, kind of start over, and put together a nice drive?
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. It's caught. And Devontae's going to have first down as the tackle made near the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, O'Connell. Short throw, that's holding one there. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. Throw left side, complete. That's Jacobs. Now he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time, and a first down. O'Connell working for the gun.
Fucking receiving down.
there. Just good thing for them. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
On the outbound, this is Adams with the catch. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 80 yards here. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And it's going to be another first down as he'll get him to the ground at the Lions 18. Back now at Ford Field. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Throwing on first down, O'Connell.
Bro, fucking Hooper, bro. Play the ball, my guy. I'm trying to give you a chance, man. If you play the ball, you got it. Just play the fucking ball. Fucking hard that day.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Turnover that just got him the football back, obviously a big one, because had they been able to score on the other side, this would have been a one-possession game.
So you don't sense no relief here.
No, I don't, especially with the ball this deep in their own territory, because you make a mistake, they've got it right back in prime position.
They certainly do. So now, almost like almost like a 4-minute offense, right? Take care of this ball. Make sure the other team doesn't touch it, but move it with consistent gains, wear down the clock, and make them use their timeouts in this situation.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, man. Don't throw a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Working out of the shotgun, Hooker. Play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
It has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
A field position changer there, 49 yards on the clock. Couple that with a loss on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive. And in a relatively quick manner. And off his back foot, he'll heave this one deep.
Going for the knockout ball right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way, that's what gals this league. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
Under 4 to go now as they come up on second down. Now O'Connell. He finds Mayfield. And they got him right across midfield down to the 30 before it's all said and done. That would go for 26 and a first down. To throw O'Connell.
Get fast release on that throw, man. There's too much momentum to change for take that momentum shit out. I can turn around a little bit faster. I think some of these momentum things need to get out of the game. They have too much control in situations. You control my ability to shift and change direction. That's a little foul, yeah. Definitely need to address the unlimited stamina and regs.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got the show to be good as the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Kansas City Chiefs.
I'd just rather have the old game back that we used to have.
In the 1960s, the Chiefs
Everything was simulation. Injuries was on, we were ready to challenge plays.
And not much happening on the returns.
Couldn't sit there and spam one player, and if he did, he'd get hurt. Might get out for the game. Feeling like a daze. This arcade-ish shit, man. It ain't it.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now it's O'Connell. And this one incomplete. Too much contact.
That looks like the defender making a tackle for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to run into the football through all that contact. Ends up forcing the incompletion.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. Back to Redford. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC.
Anybody 5 yards past line of scrimmage.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. That's 11 yards short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. On 2nd down, O'Connell. Short throw. It's open. And just short of the 45 at the 44. His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a first down.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw.
Run your fucking route, bro. You're not doing this today.
Position you have to be. You just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball.
10. And that's complete to Adams. On the move, he's the 40. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 39-yard line. Here's O'Connell. This is caught. It's Huckle. And they'll bring up giving us way down inside the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Back to throw. O'Connell. As he throws there, incomplete.
That is a touchdown.
O'Connell to throw on 2nd down. He takes a shot on the release as it's missed.
It's a touchdown.
To this stage of the game, after drawing score, absolutely no finish on 6 instead of 3.
User sucks. He ain't got no user.
I thought maybe when he could, he'd have a good chance of getting that 1st down, but that's a nice job holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. They'll run forward. This is White. And he gets the 1st down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. Here's White. And he's going to
Keep staying in that weak box, dummy.
as they stop him right around the line. So it's 3rd and goal now, and this is where the Arrowhead crowd can make it very tough. Off the play fake, O'Connell. And that is caught. Touchdown,
You gonna stay in that shit the whole game, bro? It's gonna be easy.
from 4 yards out. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll try to run it for Jacobs. And this play is not going to work. He stops short of the goal. And it's already a 7-6 game. Where they're down only 1 score, still 1st half. But they're going to line up for the onside kick. And they got it. They recovered.
Let it go 10, bro.
Now there's a penalty flag down. Well, CD, understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the 4th quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, it's such a high-stakes scenario. Everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
On play action, it's Mahomes. That's Marquez Valdes-Scantling. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Pacheco gets it, tries on their side.
These are all holy.
Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs are able to widen their advantage. Butker now to add the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. Touchdown. Here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. O'Connell looking to throw on first. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Throwing on second down. Here's O'Connell. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Oh, it's a screen pass. It's complete. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
That was a beautiful executed screen pass. Let the rushers get upfield. The blocking forms in front. Lofted it to the runner. And now, not only does he have open space in front of him, he's got an escort as well. And he picked up big yardage.
And he got blown out. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. So still 14 yards to go. Second down. To the air again with O'Connell. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
This is old brain remembers. When I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 27-yard line. Able to convert on third and 14. A terrific play call. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. On first and 10, it's O'Connell. Aiming for Jacobs. He's got him rolling it on the out route. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that will bring up second down. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. Oh, it bolts hard. Still fighting. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a first and goal. Now O'Connell. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs.
Are you going to try to play defense, bro? I'm bored.
The 1-yard line. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts. As the
Let me at least try, right?
A minute to go
Jesus.
in this first half. White. Looking for a single and none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. They'll run. This is White. And he's off the line and in for a Raider touchdown.
The running committee ain't going to help you, bro. You got to match personnel.
Taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And now he's going to go down. A big sack, and they're unable to tie it. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And just inside of a minute left, Charles. They got a pretty long field ahead of them. I'm curious to see how they play this, but you would think definitely enough time to at least try to get through the offense.
Nice sense of pace off the tackle a little bit, but you have to do it with some poise as well. You don't want to go so fast that you hurry yourself into mistakes. There's enough time to put points on the board if they do it right.
And even though they have the lead, you know that they would love to extend this lead before heading to the locker room. A run by Pacheco on second down. And obviously not fooling anybody here as they stop him behind the line of scrimmage. And now they're in the hurry-up. They go play fake. Mahomes. Pass taken. He's going to take it. And he will the Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that ball incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
This ball deep for Tony. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
You ain't got Tyreek Hill no more, buddy. That ain't going to work.
First down, two still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Ready for the start of the third quarter. The Chiefs have the lead and set to receive the football. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They go play action. Now Mahomes.
You ain't going to have time to throw that, buddy. Shot play's dead.
Misses yet again, and the struggles here, they look pretty uncharacteristic for him.
You're certainly right about that. Mechanics are the key right now. Feet, arm, not in sync at all. He ends up throwing that one past his receiver that's open.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. That good for 19 on the first down. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter. Runs like that are how they establish that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
Mahomes throws it to and he's brought down. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 43. Pacheco gets it up the gut, and he is swallowed up late at the line of scrimmage. Third quarter of a 2-point game, a good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes. Heavy rush, and down he goes. After the sack, things get a little tougher here. 3rd and long for Mahomes and the Chiefs. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
On that shit like white on rice. Stop spamming, bro. Play football. Stop being a bum.
Here Mahomes knows he's got nothing, so wisely just gets rid of it.
Mahomes and the offense staying out there. They'll go for it on fourth. Mahomes throwing on fourth. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover.
That was dumb.
Downs. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and that will force a turnover on downs. First down throw, O'Connell.
Yeah, y'all gotta give me quicker user control.
It's Joshua Williams with the pick, and he will take us across midfield and down the 48-yard line.
We really just took my play away.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And he'll work down inside the 45.
Well, we all know the guy carrying the ball is going to get the credit, both in the stat line and probably in the newspaper. But guess what? Those guys creating holes, they couldn't feel better about themselves right now. Offensive line, tight end, probably even the wide receivers are involved. They're moving the ball well.
And brought down, they're able to get it to the 30-yard line. And quickly, they get to the line. Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. They'll set up the screen to Pacheco. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
And good yardage there on 1st down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively. Or could have gone for more.
From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. Running left again to Pacheco. And able to get about 3 as he's taken down at the 20.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
With some extra bulk on that line for 3rd and inches. Mahomes now on the sneak, trying to barrel up in there, but I don't think he got it. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. Mahomes takes it himself.
What is 4th and inches? Shouldn't you pick up the 1st down? I mean, shouldn't you go for it? I mean, if you can't get inches, right, why are you playing?
And on inches, that's your favorite play, right? Don't mess with handing it off. Just go ahead and get the surge and go right up the gut.
Exactly. Create that. Just a little bit of space should get it done. You're almost able to take the snap, just fall down and pick it up. They got it there.
And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end. Here's a 2nd and 5. Valdez-Scantling in motion right. He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. And running with power here. The Chiefs are handling 1st and goal. Some good running there. Gets him down to about the 2-yard line. Not going to be doing it. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll run here with Pacheco. Take it for the Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, his 2nd touchdown of the night, and the Chiefs will add to their 4th quarter lead. Extra point by Booker is on target, and that makes this a 9-point game. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And a nice job there on special teams to load him inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
Throwing on first down, but this one lines up to be incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Here's O'Connell. And a quick throw here that's complete. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They're giving those short little routes, tackle them in bounds, too. They're just not wanting to get beat over the top.
Yeah, and if you can't really get downfield, take the short routes. But now you got to have guys who can actually break tackles and increase those gains.
O'Connell from the gun on 3rd down. And he's going to be intercepted. And the Chiefs will take possession here. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. The Chiefs on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 7. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Blitz coming, and down he goes. He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Looking to throw this Mahomes. Working him over the field. He's going to have the Chiefs first down. And they convert in style right there. Big play on 4th and long. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they first down.
Hey, man, you got the whole cheese, bro. Like, why is you playing like a pussy? Throw the ball. Like, damn. Tough playing in Kansas City at home. Can't audible and shit, and then they start shifting or changing direction.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 championship.
Notice how I don't get home games. Take notes. I play more away games than anything. I always have to compete against the fucking momentum shit. Like 10 games, I might get 1 or 2 more games.
Beautiful sunny afternoon. we go for
some type of
financial field.
balance to that. Especially if you're going to put more
And he
Madden.
won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Needs to be fair play.
They'll start by running the option. And maybe not wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just one. So now an early third and 10 here on their opening drive. Hurts sets up to throw it. And trying down he goes back at the 8-yard line.
Going for it here is Dom.
Look at this. The punt team nowhere to be found there on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive. It's complete.
Everyone's not going to save you, bro. That's dumb.
To get away. He is stopped well short of first down. A surprising
Why do people do dumb shit? Come on, man. Play ball.
on the opening drive of the afternoon.
Play
The
dumb.
defense forces a turnover on downs.
Sports and fucking
Inside
forever.
the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18. To throw here, O'Connell. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at around 30. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Back to throw, O'Connell. And that is incomplete.
They decided never to rushing
The chance of wasting this great starting field position. A real threat. This is third and long. Throwing. O'Connell. Nowhere to turn here. He's going to go down. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for three.
Imagine if you would have punted the ball.
Carlson able to put this one through. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage.
I can tag that.
These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we shouldn't take them for granted. But I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
They are more athletic now than
He's wasting my time, Gerald. You keep doing this shit, you're going to punt it.
Trace their history, you'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
And now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Airing it out deep for Smith. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown. And the Eagles are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first quarter lead. One play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. It's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Bum defense on me, bro.
Las Vegas offense ready to
Fuck around and find
start
out.
this next drive. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better.
Turn around.
How much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay.
Playing cover 0, dummy.
And he has a big gain inside the 40.
Start getting these one-on-ones.
It's a gain of 34. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. Open Myers.
Get you out of that dollar real quick.
About the length of the football here on 2nd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now it's O'Connell.
Get you out of that dollar real quick. Can't defend trips in dollar, my guy.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about tight ends and a lot of
Don't come out in that dollar again, dummy.
receivers, but they're still big people. And he used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. It's through.
More common, we got it.
And make a grab quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
O'Connell looking to throw yet again. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Excellent coverage. Tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things on top of the disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
From the shotgun, O'Connell.
Oh, that should have been PI. Hey. Big flag. Morning, guys.
Going to get possession of the football as time will run out on his first quarter of play. After 1-7-3 the score on EA Sports.
Unrealistic. Can't touch my guy 5 yards past the line of scrimmage. It is what it is.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, the name of the game last time, efficiency. Their very first snap, they connected for a quick touchdown.
They get more value than just the points from that series as well. Only needing one play, it keeps the entire offense rested up.
They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Hurts throw here, take it in as he's able to find Goddard. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
And they work this well upfield across the 35. That goes for a gain of 31.
I don't care what level of football you play. This one was a universal, wasn't it? When we were kids and we played touch football, remember we get in these positions and you just say, everybody come along and hope someone will come free.
The big play has them all the way out near midfield for 1st and 10. On the option to give to Swift here. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. Just when you want a first down run, call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And he'll get it down here to the 43. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble. Let's open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Yeah, really. Help people out now.
He's still high speed. Touchdown. 43 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. And that CD, one heck of a run. He just refused to go down.
And that's where determination comes in, because he had at least a couple of guys that had really good shots at him, but he just said, I don't think so. Speed, power, elusiveness, all on display right there. Look like you, partner, back during your salad days in Evansville.
The extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A big mistake last time they were on the field, tossing that interception inside the red zone and really taking away what had been a pretty successful drive up to that point.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any question about it. As they head out on the field for this drive, that whole offensive unit is just thinking redemption. You know, they moved it really well, didn't pay it off. This time, they want to make sure that ball ends up in the end zone, and they're the ones possessing it.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, O'Connell. That would come downfield. It's good. And he goes down, but not for getting us inside the 25. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
Touchdown! Jacoby Myers, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are back within a score. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They're going to try and run. And they'll get in for the 2 points. So that'll cut the deficit down to just a field goal. So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
2nd down, here's Hurts. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Hurts connecting there with Brown for the Eagles first.
Good strong throw. These have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. That is caught. It's the tight end got him. And they've got it well across midfield down to
zone breaker right there. Take the tight end, move him out to the slot, then have him run a corner route versus the zone coverage, which means he's going to be behind the shallow coverage and ahead of the deep coverage. Put the ball right on him.
They'll throw now on the final play. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he sensed being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was a miles away right there. That's it for the first half. 2 quarters to go. Plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis operating good, set, and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive in the third quarter. Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. We got a tight one and set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now O'Connell. And this pass broken up. Contact and now 4th down.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. That is incomplete. A real head-scratcher there. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. Well, they've got the slim deficit, decided to go for it, hoping to keep the football score and erase that deficit. But, boy, deep in their own territory like that.
Let's just say that with that call, me and the head coach will agree to disagree, all right? But he knew he wanted to be aggressive there, as you pointed out. So I'll guarantee he told his defensive coordinator, have your guys up and ready. I'm going to go for it here. If we don't get it, just make sure they're ready to go out there and bail us out.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. The turnover put them in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
The kick by Elliott is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
After the field goal, here's Elliott to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they're coming off a fourth down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And when they wanted to play with the momentum the defense gave them, only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on fourth down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
On second down, O'Connell. And that is incomplete.
Well, struggles continue with targets, and he keeps missing them, pressing way too much. He may have a big arm, but until he learns how to harness it and have some touch, he's going to continue to struggle.
Here's O'Connell. Now he breaks free in the middle of the field. And he'll finally be taken down just shy of midfield. A big play that time on the catch and run. 32 yards. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Gets it downfield and he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 27. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation that we're partnered, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, 27 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. That oftentimes makes people miss. It's that run after the catch, and off he goes.
Into the end zone. Boy, it's only a one-score game, 3rd quarter, mind you, but they're going to go for the onside kick right here. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. Now Hurts changing up the play. Now a give right side Swift. And he'll work down inside the 45.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about when they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. Calling a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 5.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but when he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Play action. Here's Hurts. Looking here for Smith downfield. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown.
Lucky they never come out change of direction.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And they're able to add on to their advantage. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it and throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
after the touchdown. Here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. Was that all? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
2nd and 10 now. Third quarter action from Philadelphia, PA. To throw here, O'Connell. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he's going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This offense in desperate need of conversion as they come along on 3rd down. Back to throw, O'Connell. That's caught by Tucker. A little joke. He's going to be out of bounds. And it's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Throwing, O'Connell. Escaping the pressure right. And too much juice. He'll be out of bounds. Incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. Stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get back to a 1-score game. I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
The pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Oh, this defense knows. 4th quarter, they need to make a play. That one was right for the taking. Could have changed the complexion of the ball game, but it winds up incomplete.
Now it's O'Connell. Short throw, and that's holding by Mayer. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. A nice little game. Jacobs, and he picks up the 1st down yardage as he takes this one down to 15. And they're going to speed things up here. Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Mario Goodrich picks it up. And the Eagles are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line. Maybe he telegraphed it a little bit right there. You've got a quarterback knowing that he's going against a rookie quarterback. He stepped in and picked it.
You think he had a great week of preparation, looking forward to this opportunity? And the second part of that is, when you're a young quarterback, you are going to stare down targets, but oftentimes your playbook hasn't expanded to give you full field reads as well. Makes it a little bit tougher for him.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Back to throw now in his own end zone. He's going deep for Brown. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll throw again from their own end zone. And intercepted. Maybe the 20-point they need. And it's down inside the 10. So a big chunk of yardage will be worked on there for that PI.
And now you know why receivers and the guys throwing the ball, they like to collaborate and just heave it up sometimes, because you can get these types of calls that go against the defense. Pass interference, and they gain over 30 yards of real estate on that one.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. Despite the lead here in the 4th, they're still taking shots.
Not content to sit on this lead at all. And to me, it raises the question of what's right in this game nowadays. Do you sit on the ball and run it because you have enough of a lead? Or do you try and extend it because you always feel like the other team can come back?
Extend it. Have some fun. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He's going deep for Brown. And intercepted. Maybe the 20-point they need. Ja'Cory Bennett has it inside the 20. So a nice play defensively. That's a
making a push from them. A lot of these defensive corners, they end up winding up on special teams in some packages, and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense. He comes up with the interception there. There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about his desire to take this running back out of his game, and all that pregame moving has turned into results.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. As he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this couple of times in this game. Offensive line able to keep leverage and able to keep people in way, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. O'Connell. Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
I know we saw the pass and the completion, and obviously the resulting loss of yardage. To me, that play broke down with the blocking on it, because if you're going to try and swing it that far outside, that blocking's got to hold up to give your guy a chance.
And the defense,
no, not at all. Really aggressive on that one.
So kind of disappointing there. I mean, yes, they get the 3, but with starting field position like that, 3's not what you're banking on.
No, and you just have to wonder if you can afford to let chances like that continue to pass you by. You've got to find ways to get the ball into the end zone and put 6s on the scoreboard.
So now the possession will begin at the 35 after the errant kickoff.
Well, that's certainly one way to avoid a dangerous kick returner, I suppose, but you are giving up extra yardage, that's for sure, because if you put it out of the end zone, they start at the 25. So at a minimum, you're giving up 10 yards to the offense.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football. First down. Raiders Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out, but I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
In any event, the extra speed, great penetration as they stop that ball on the line of scrimmage.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on third. From the gun, it's Hurts. This will be caught up. And even though he gets it, once the snap is blocked, it's not going to matter. That first down is going to be enough to write a finish to this one. Probably the only thing he did wrong there was go out of bounds, nursing this fourth quarter lead. You want to stay in, eat the clock.
Yeah, you got to love the effort, the catch, the extra yardage, but you got to know the situation. Stay in bounds, young man.
Hurts throw there, taken in by Smith. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drill routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he get the catch.
He's got down his goal. He's tied. First down is a tackle made at the 18.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Second and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. That one looks like he'll throw here. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. He couldn't escape the pressure, and they go backwards.
This two got so fucking lucky.
This was right in the atmosphere. This was an home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate girls tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to a final chance to retake the lead, the home field advantage. I think it helped fuel what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis and Brandon Gordon. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For
Crosby just outruns the block.
EASports.com. The Eagles are winners here as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Teach y'all something real quick. Who you decide to blitz as a user adjustment depends on the formation. All right? I choose not to blitz here because of the angle and the alignment of where my defensive end is. Obviously, he's going to be the wide rusher. You don't want two guys. I always say this often enough. You don't want two guys playing the same gap assignment. If you send a blitz, you don't want everybody just collapsing on top of each other, because what's going to happen is if you do that, you're going to have a situation where your guys are just tripping up over each other. Your own guys are basically blocking your own guys. Everything's gap assignment. So I choose to blitz the guy on the far side because he's not going to be getting blocked, because I know 55 is going to take the edge, and I'm going to be able to get that corner around. Now, if he's not running away from this, he's probably going to end up running. If he goes anywhere to the left side, I got 2 guys blocking 3 just off of that. I mean, I can use her. You know, it's just a risk that you have to take that I don't see too many people do, is being able to blitz that corner on the outside and then just use her, the receiver, in open coverage. You know, it just kind of just throws people off, especially like they see pressure coming, they just run away. You know, throwing the runs aren't necessarily going to be great. Kind of hit them with it back to back on different variants. You try to hit the read option. They just wouldn't give me the strip. But it is what it is. I mean, you win some, you lose some. Obviously, the Eagles are the highest rated team in the game, so I tried to pass lead this to the behind him. I'm thinking Renfro would have been able to adjust, but I don't think off press coverage he's going to be able to get that. I tried to get a release right there, but I had dropped back too far in the pocket. If I would have stayed in the pocket and then kind of just trusted, probably did a slide protect and stayed, probably hit him with a pump fake, I probably could have got that, because I seen the release late. I didn't want to lead it out in front of him, so I tried to lead it behind him, and that was just bad. I probably could have caught it if I had, you know, not get bombarded with the change of direction debuff. That's probably what hurt me on that throw, really. There wasn't nothing I can do about that. It's just, you know, sometimes the momentum takes over a game. See, the change of direction hurt me right there. It wouldn't let me adjust correctly. That should have been an interception. And I tried to jump, and it didn't even jump. Like, he just slow turn around. That should have been a pick. Started seeing him, like, versus that off coverage, this little stop corner, like, he'll run that corner and stop. Like, he kept running like a deep half, like cover 2 deep half. And that stop corner, I started seeing that route over there opening up. I was probably going to start trying to hit him. I think I hit him a couple of times with it. I probably should have went back to this too, because he wasn't covering this. This works very good versus zone coverage with the underneath user. Obviously, that drag spot combo is going to be a very good route combo, especially if you get a deep route in between that his user is going to have to look. You get the underneath drag spot. I could have thrown it to either one of these. I just didn't throw it to the drag because of the coverage on the left. He was playing a little down, so if I would have threw that, he wouldn't have got as many yards. So the spot route's going to be your primary after that. It's just something you might see me using a lot more of versus zone coverage guys, whereas man, I'm trying to look for one-on-ones. A little disappointed. Hooper made some good plays and he made some bad plays. Caught him really trying to shade underneath a lot. It's like he was playing hard flats. That was bullshit, and they know it because I had him stopped right there. Like how? That's a tackle for a loss. If not him, the next person, that should have been a tackle. Like, come on, bro. It's that home field shit that I don't like. Eagles got a good D-line. I probably should have hit. And I need to start using that route, bro. I need to see. Going back, looking at the plays, you're going to learn what opens up when. Okay? So the main thing that I'm looking for right here, in cover 3, if he's using that flat, I got that read that I want. You see right there? I could have racked that, bro. We'll get back into it, though. I'm going to start using that more. Definitely. Well, I say you go back, you look at your highlights, you see what routes open. Because I run a timing offense. You like almost have to. It's like the beginning of the year, the blocking was great. Beta blocking was great. Now it's like you got 2-3 seconds, bro. And shit start happening. So you got to step into the pocket. You got to get rid of the ball. See right there? I should have hit fucking Adams. Like, sometimes you just don't always hit everything that you want. I mean, actually, the slant created a rub route. This is like one of the route combos I love versus people that want to stay in dollar defense. So if dollar defense gives you problems, I do use a route combo where I have a slant flat. This is if they press. All right, if they don't press, you don't necessarily need this route combo. I only bring the trips receiver over to delay the route that comes underneath, and then I get a rub route right here. Boom. That's really what I be looking for. If you want to keep pressing for $1, then I'm going to make you pay for pressing. I'm going to get that rub route with my tight end, knock your ass off, get separation. Okay? I should have looked at him faster. I wanted to force it. And I still made the play downfield. Because like I said, it's cover 0, one-on-one, There's a lot of one-on-ones that I like. I got a one-on-one. If I can get a free form, if I have an elite quarterback, I can free form that pass over there to the wide receiver. If I have like a Randy Moss, like I'm playing mud or something, I might put Randy Moss in that one-on-one right there and then have like a Calvin Johnson or something. Have your 2 physical receivers running those deep routes and then have your little underneath slot receiver that can get off, have like a little speed receiver run that slant so they have to respect it. But as you can see, a pretty solid route combo. Fucking tight end I don't know how he did that. He juked old boy, but just kind of go back and just look at what beat you, look what you beat, see where you can adapt and get better. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get the pressure off on this one. I probably should have did something I probably could have ran it flip. Try to make sure. Yeah, because Peters, he couldn't get that inside. I should have gave some help over there. Probably should have shifted the coverage to his side. It's a little tough to tell. Like when they come out in pistol, sometimes you don't know which way to send the pressure from because it's symmetric. Like you can't get double edge heat. So you really just got to find out which way the running back blocks. If I block Bennett over here on that left side, bro, that's probably what I need to start doing. Is just overload his ass, force him to roll out so that my linebackers can get to it. Try to catch him a lot early with the cover 0, my own cover 0. It's a loop blitz that I create out of that 3-4 odd. See, a lot of people's mistake is when they run 3-4 odd, they just try to cram everybody in the gaps. What I do is I want to make sure, because I don't have pass rushing linebackers, I have off-ball linebackers playing the edges and shit for me. So I don't need them engaging with anyone because they're not going to be able to block shit like I want them to. If I cram the gaps and play the fucking double edge blitz versus formations like this, for one, it's not going to fucking work. All right. 2, you run inside zone against it. The guy, whatever linebacker that you have sit right here sealed in front of the guard is going to get pancaked. So it's just stuff like that you got to kind of pay attention to. 3, I do not have a nose tackle in this defense. I'm running pass rushers in the defensive end spots and off-ball linebackers on the edge and in coverage. So we go back into the D-line text, all right? With the slides that I do, I now have a 5-tech, a 3-tech, and a 3-tech. A 5, a 1, and a 3. Those are my gap assignments now. So now that means I can play wide 9 with either of these guys, and the only person they'll have to worry about is either a tight end or a running back. They're not going to get lined up with alignment. I try to make sure that you match personnel, and by aligning, I want you to make sure that the guys that you're using aren't basically, in a disadvantage on the guy that they're supposed to shed off of. So kind of just slow the rep down. Notice that my off-ball linebackers haven't engaged yet. That's the first thing that you want to kind of pay attention to. By the time they engage, they're 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So we can use that speed to kind of force him to make a quick read or something like that. And as you see right there, both of my off-ball linebackers get through. All right? So just small stuff like that you got to kind of pay attention to. I know I'll be quiet. I've been quiet the last few days and you're just playing regs. But, I just be kind of focused and trying to mellow out the bullshit. You know, I probably should have won that game, but you know, he had a winning record. We'll give him credit, I guess. Should have won it though. I'm just, you know, they're constantly giving me these away games. It's tough going up against the momentum. I'll tell you right there, it is very tough. Like you really just got to kind of phase out, you know. Just try to, you know, don't overdo things. Like don't sit there and spam the same shit. Like I can give you a good play. Don't sit there and run it 20 fucking times in a row. You know, like save that. Everything should be situational. You know, I've noticed a lot of people, they'll spam the same shit. They don't set nothing up. Like you gotta bait people into doing things. You gotta be willing to try new stuff.
The NFL on EA Sports brings us to the banks of the Ohio River at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here.
Obviously, I mean, I might run something, trying to figure someone out. You know, see what they're capable of. You just got baited, bro. Got baited. Thanks for that timeout.
Set to go down on a beautiful sunny afternoon, and we are underway from Cincinnati. And he had no one as he's tackled down inside the 20.
So
here we go. 11.
Here's Burrow to throw right away. That's caught.
third. None of that.
So from the 36 now, first and 10. Now Burrow. Dumps it off to Mixon. Gain gets him to the 42. Now second and 5. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And a good job by the Raider defense yet again.
Keeps that offensive line.
Second straight loss. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On third down, Burrow. He's going to get passing game finding a runner. They got another first. We know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make
It's illegal. It's offensive PI.
Charles, here in the opening series, they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon, a player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny open lane to him. He's
Coin toss, the huddle break, the flag on AI defenders. Offensive PI. Hey, all that shit used to be a call. Start getting shit so lame.
Good return past the 30. And they're going to have a good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but now before he's across the 55. They'll begin on the Jackets. And he is big at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. defensive sand over the forward bump guy there to stop him. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now O'Connell.
Defense, it looks like it's all possibilities, but they did a nice job controlling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
O'Connell from the gun on 3rd down.
Laser. Can't be scared to make them throws, folks.
So they'll come up in Vegas territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 36. Here's O'Connell. That's already the 3rd time they've worked his way on this opening drive. He's caught one of the 3.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there, and I think those numbers are going to increase.
Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. That's going to be caught against Jacoby Myers. And they'll get this before being stopped at the 28. They need to use the 3rd down. To throw here, O'Connell. He's got his target. He's going to have the Raiders' 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. O'Connell on 1st and 10. To the right side. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And this play is not complete. He stops short of the goal line.
Yeah, let me know if you're going to get that block over, man.
Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. And this one travels out of bounds. So unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a good line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a fumble.
Mixon and now looking to throw. Steps away.
Well, that was his first target of the game, and it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to jar that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
At the 38. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. After one, a 1-point game, 7-6. Now 3rd down and very long. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. They'll set up the screen here. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4. Evan McPherson out for the Bengal field goal. Kicking into a headwind here in the second quarter. McPherson's kick is good. They lead up 10 seconds. It's going to be defense so about the touchdown, but certainly they will take the three.
And they'll be okay with that. They'll start giving credit to the defense as well. Just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won part because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Spraying on the ground on the left side. It's a big play for Vegas. 43 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. And O'Connell down to throw. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. First down throw, O'Connell. Throw left side, 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Here's Jacobs. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. A pickup of 4 on first down. It'll be 2nd and goal.
They went to nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line. Because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
They'll try and run it to right. Touchdown! Zamir White taking it in for 2 yards out, and the Raiders have taken the lead. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try and run it here. And he will get into the end zone again, and he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. It's a pretty good opportunity for someone to touch it on. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of it.
Come on, Peters.
This time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
They'll be going for 6.
On 1, ready?
From midfield now, Burrow. And this throw is a reach back. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably what he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a concussion he makes, but 9.9 times out of 10.
Y'all gotta stop making me over switch, dog. I gotta switch one time. Give me that safe.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about after, able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Here we go. Here we go. 11 empty.
Now Burrow on first down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. There's another example, another incompletion.
Ready?
Now it's 2nd and 10. Burrow looking to pass. He's going to have the Raiders going to use timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
They completed the screen on the perimeter, but boy, that was textbook defense. Exactly as you're taught to play against a wide receiver screen, and they snuffed it out for a loss of yardage.
Here's Burrow. That's going to be incomplete.
Like what I see so far in this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed one conversion on a handful of attempts. One area they're getting planned, and they've executed to perfection.
McPherson's kick is good.
This is the drive. It's going to make something happen. Try to get some points. Even if I get 3, get ball out.
Nice snap, nice hold. They just keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And his guys will get the football at the 20-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive as they take over with exactly 1 minute to go. Gets it downfield. About 5 yards shy of midfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
Get outside, we got it.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with the total there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room. They will throw on first down with Burrow. Flush to his right.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Here's Burrow, setting up to throw it. Short throw to Smith. As the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go for the first half.
Exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus, and indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Here we go. Here we go.
First down. Here's Burrow. Comes out on the head, but they'll say it's incomplete.
One of the great coaches in football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Now it's Burrow. To Mixon in the check down. This will be a 5-yard pickup. It's up for the 20 to the 15. They'll get to the line here. Remember, it's goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Burrow will throw. He'll buy some time right. Toward the
Hard play that.
in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bengals have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. CD, you know, he's got great options at wide receiver, tight end, but there he looks in the backfield, and it results in a touchdown.
I love how you laid that out. So many options. You made me forget about some of the ones that you should be covering. And they made them pay with that one, didn't they? Forget about the guys in the backfield. They're eligible too.
So time it up for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And a fair catch signal for and taken successfully. Final shot before break. O'Connell.
Oh, you got to make that.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I sounded up both ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far to scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little more.
Because it was amazing in the first half. Most of their focus was in the passing game, and to their credit, resulted in the amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try to cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Past the 45 before being tackled. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half. A good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better. And maybe they're starting to make some headway.
This drive starts with 2 steps forward and now 1 back. A pair of first downs in here along some yardage. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now O'Connell. Now they go screen. It's complete. Given 6 on the screen, but now it's 3rd down.
I like the play call coming right after a tackle for a pass because this is an obvious passing situation. Instead, they filled a little bit with the screen. They wound up getting back what they lost, and then a little bit more.
Throwing. O'Connell. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
He did a fine job there not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I got to tell you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get it, and sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for the first. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Off the play fake, O'Connell. And it's complete to Adams. Touchdown, Bears. Devontae Adams, 29 yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from moving out in front. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it on Jacobs.
Aluminum, man. Hold your fucking block, bro.
And see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams wanted to run on this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. Just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved down from a 3 to 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of going in that situation.
The Bengals drive about to get going. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that should change their mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to execute their game and keep
midfield here for first and 10. We're going to get this to Wilson. And this will take it across midfield and into their territory. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Burrow. They'll roll him out right. And he can't find anywhere to go there. And he goes down. They'll come up now 3rd and 9. Now it's Burrow. This pass complete to Higgins. He's going to hit the first down inside and finally break down at the 23. So they elect to decline.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Here we go.
After the penalty, it's Mixon. Nothing much materializing there on the first down line. He'll get a couple, and that's it. On the 21, here's second down and 8. He'll look to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down. So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. They'll set up the throw. It'll be Mixon.
Really, y'all gonna slow me down? Come on, bro. Stop being on.
They want to make a statement against 6 points.
A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Mixon. No seal. It's a gain of a yard, and he'll set up 2nd and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that one just got 1 touchdown. Without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1. Ball's denied. He's trying to get the second.
And this has been a familiar
Get out your heavy sets real quick. So football, bro.
They'll wind wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
That's a nice example of good team defense right there. Ball was snapped at the 1-yard line. They knocked him back and caused a loss. But you notice they were trying to find any type of a gap to run through. Wasn't one available, and they stuffed the play right there in the middle of the field.
11, empty, 12, 12, 12.
3rd and goal. Burrow. And this is going to be intercepted.
Got your number now. He's going to use that 5-3, force his ass out of it.
In a tie game, 4th quarter, that's about
Make him come out of the shotgun and make him beat me.
And it didn't happen.
No more dink and dunk going on.
That was scouting right there. They've seen things that have happened before. They knew in certain situations type of plays they like to run. Read it, and were able to go after the football, get it, and take it into the end zone for a touchdown for themselves.
There we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. O'Connell's throwing for it. It's complete.
Lot, bro.
So the lead will remain at 6 points.
Little short, so they can't go for the shot plays.
Here in the 4th.
And now they're going to try an onside kick. And this one travels.
That should be interference, bro. Like, come on now.
Onside kick try.
Lane.
Couldn't ask for much more at this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Nixon will try to right side.
Good run fix.
For him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. They're passing here to Burrow. This goes out for Watson.
Free shot.
He'll get it down to the 37. That's a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Pass taken in.
Peanut punch.
And he's got almost first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now Burrow on 1st down. And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith.
Oh, the AI diving.
Smith truly saving yards. And the Bengals are an extra point away from taking the lead.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver. We get to
Fell
hit
for
a
the
steam.
trap, the guy.
It's a defensive back. You get a
All I gotta do now is kick a field goal, bro.
like that.
McPherson on for the extra point. And they have taken the lead in this 4th quarter.
This man got a low football IQ.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's going to be out of bounds here as the run back will leave him shy of the 20-yard line. This is 1st and 10. Now a quick throw by to Myers. Defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here's 2nd down. It's Myers again with another catch. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Turning on this time, he got the first 2 passes, and this time they let him go.
I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to it. I mean, they've got a plan again, they're trying to execute it.
After that second catch, I saw him in the huddle. Hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there. And a pretty good burst there as he gets this across midfield and down to the 46. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock, and a tight one-point game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. There's 1st and 10. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew a little more time off the clock.
Here comes 2nd down. O'Connell. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. 3rd and long coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane.
Yes, that's exactly what you do is both, because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
Game is busted.
It is the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Too far for a field goal. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Here's O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he goes down to getting this inside the 25. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a 1st down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line.
These guys just don't want to block today.
Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter play. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And again, the run defense down this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, that was dumb.
I know they got a little yardage there, but I'm not sure their investment is right. They're still running the football, and I'm not sure it's enough time to continue to do that.
Back to throw. That's caught left side. Myers with it. And he's going to be
GG's.
first down on the 17. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to almost certainly win the football game. And it is good. He splits the
Football IQ, my guy.
and the Raiders escape.
So that's all I had to do was kick a field goal. It fell for the bait. It left me too much time.
Against Raiders. And that's not always an easy proposition, Charles. You had a West Coast team that traveled
Doing pretty good with Aiden lately, though.
And there's so much that goes into it because your body time and your body clock different.
There's a couple of things that I do want to point out. If you're running inside, you're going to need to motion a block to the backside, because if you don't, you're going to have a free guy coming off the edge from behind you. Been noticing that a lot when you're trying to run the ball. It makes it hard to run if you don't make that adjustment. So just kind of key in on that if you see me doing it. Surely he has to do something right.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Atlanta Falcons. could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. And a good job here by the Falcons. Their hands team able to recover. Well, there's two sides to every coin. You come on the road, you get the onside kick to start the game. What a boost, but you don't get it. Well, now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And so many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, we start on defense, we blitz and we try to turn a big play. We start on offense, we throw a big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick unsuccessfully.
Now Ritter to throw on first down, eluding the pressure right. And it's caught on the right side by Robinson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being drawn down. Second and right at a yard. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Here is 3rd and 5. Ritter to throw it. Rolling to his left. Throw there, and it is intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, and turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
Now Josh Jacobs, who won a national title with Alabama on this field. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call, because there was a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. And a call and a loss of a yard there. And that's going to bring up the 4th down. And not what you're looking to do on 3rd and 1, completing the pass, but going backward.
I have zero explanation for that, because 3rd and 1, you just figure snap, throw, first down, right? Easy play. But end up losing yardage on it. That's hard to account for.
O'Connell here on 4th down. And that's complete to Adams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as he gets a little more than he needed. 4 yards to pick up there on 4th and 2. Now it's O'Connell. He hits Adams complete. And he'll be taken down.
Love throwing on man coverage. It's just too easy.
From Falcon territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. Short throw, that's right in by Mayer. It's a roll down. And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. A big play there on the catch and run. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs. O'Connell looking to throw on first. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down. Now O'Connell. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. We're scoreless after one. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football. So not quite a first and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And here he'll
Man,
get
coverage is
down
too
to
easy, bro.
7. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. To the air again with O'Connell. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They go with Jacobs.
Learn how to match personnel, bro. The 3-4 can't defend that shit, bro. What's wrong with you?
And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. So important in this league to capitalize on the other team's mistakes, and here they force a turnover on the opening drive, then come right down and score.
And I would add that it's important to capitalize on other teams' mistakes early. That way, you build confidence for yourself.
Get out of that defense, bro.
And you let the other guys know you're prepared to play.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. On the return, here's a dangerous Cordero Patterson. And good coverage there on special teams as he'll get him down shy of the 20. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Now remember the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive. Something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
Escaping the pressure right. And that falls to the ground, incomplete.
Rollout shit's dead, bro.
Defensively, and now it brings up third down. They had the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here, 3rd and 10. Ritter back to throw. Flush to his right. He's got his target. That's complete.
Doing that, you're going to throw a pick.
Close to the 30 of the 39. The end result, 21 yards. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Looking to throw it here. Ritter rolling to his right.
Bro, play football, bro. This is lame. Jesus. Fucking trash.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. Back to throw. Ritter out to his left. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime.
Jesus Christ. course you're fucking trash.
They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down.
Watch out now. 50 Fury.
Going for it on 4th down. It's Ritter. Flushed out right. That is caught. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with the first down. Back to the ground with Robinson. A solid stiff arm. And inside the 20 before he's put down. First down now with that clock rolling. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
Come on, set.
Back to Robinson now on first down. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Clock running, and the Falcons moving with a sense of urgency. Second down and a run by Robinson. And fights through one man. And the stiff arm proved fruitful for a second, but the daylight quickly snuffed down. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he's got the first down as he gets into the lead. The runner trying to keep them up to the line here in a hurry. They'll run with Robinson, and they'll lose yardage.
Stay in goal line if you're going to play like that.
To the 13-yard line. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half.
97.
Ritter now on second down. Steps away to his left. And this is caught for a touchdown. Matt Collins from 13 yards out. And the Falcons get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Good bounce back drive right there through the pick on drive number 1. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field into the end zone.
Agreed totally. Excellent bounce back. Tremendous poise. Confidence never lost. And obviously he transmitted that to his teammates as well. Really nice drive.
And he is not going to make it to the end zone. The defense stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. Now Pinion with a kickoff.
See goal line, get out of it. Fuck around, find out.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On second down, O'Connell.
Yay.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
Touchdown.
Potential turning points. He'll get the football in very good field position late in this first half. Well, Charles, they're so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in.
That was signaling a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play.
But that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I'm thinking,
Take your 3 like a good little girl.
hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Kuhn knocks this one to the post. And they're going to take the lead here as it's now 9-8. So, Charles, they get to their first turnover of the game, and then they can hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach defense. The firemen, go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gault. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. That's a game, Charles, it's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the third quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit that currently trailed. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline if they drive it right down the field coming out of the half.
In motion, right goes Adams. On second down, Jacobs. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help now. Looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. Now come to the line here, needing 9 yards to pick up the first. To throw here, O'Connell. Throw out wide, going to be
change for the punt return unit. This offense is converted twice on fourth down so far, so you may want to double-check things there and make sure they're actually going to kick the ball.
Fourth down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Robinson, he'll try the left side. And he is in the end zone for the Falcon touchdown. Robinson scampering home from 19 yards out. And the Falcons are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So that pretty conclusively, I might add, shows you the perils of going for it and not making it on 4th down. One play, touchdown.
Yeah, and I've got to put this on the man in charge, the head coach. He made the decision to go for it. To me, punting was the only decision to make, and it backfired on him in a big way.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, still a one-possession game. Remember, it could have been 2 after they opted to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. Didn't get it, but their defense was strong, and so this is a huge possession coming up here.
So they're right about that partner. A lot of people looked at it on 4th down as a failure. They didn't get it, but there's also their way of saying, hey, we're confidence in our defense because they don't so nice stand for that. Momentum to swing back to their side and they have a good drive here.
Now they'll shift things around. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be just shy of the 20 at the 19 as he goes out of bounds. The offense is going to stay out there. They've converted twice, failed once so far on fourth down. Let's see what's in store here. They'll go for it. O'Connell. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And a return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. A give left side, and he will push yardage back to the 34-yard line. After the loss to start out, here's second and 11. Ritter will set up the throw, sliding out of the pocket. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
And looked like some movement there. Let's get the call. They expect this from the visiting team when playing indoors, but not the home team.
They're supposed to get all the advantages, right? The home crowd's supposed to help them. They forgot where they were, perhaps.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. He's got this in the hands of Williams. And he's going to have the Falcons first down as they get the third down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the ball, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, those are the plays that need to continue to convert.
A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. Ritter. It'll buy some time right. And he'll take it into the zone. Touchdown. Desmond Ritter, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
No. Davis from the top right. I like it. Koo able to connect to the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. Now Pinion with a kickoff honors following the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right there when an interception results. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. That's caught by Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big pickup of 38.
Well, my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Atlanta Georgia's the spot, and glad to have you along for the ride. Third quarter action, 2nd and 10. Throwing. O'Connell. He lets it go deep to Mayer. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
The game's not working. Sometimes you just got to take a few chances down the field. That's a good effort. It winds up incomplete.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. And once again, O'Connell back to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And they do get him out of bounds. Finally, when the damage is done, a big hitter on what proves to be. After the big play, a chance to finish now on first and goal. O'Connell's going to sneak it, and he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. The sneak successful from a yard out, and the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should realize they're not going away. Now the pressure getting switched to their defense. So they're going to need to find someone to get the ball.
And a touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. Their hands team able to recover. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number as an empirical.
Meanwhile, Williams through complete to Williams. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. 18 yards the gain for number 18. So first and 10 now from the 30. Handoff now to Robinson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. And the offense moving quickly to the line. On second down, another shot for Robinson. His way down to 16-yard line. 66 yards rushing for Williams. He's carried it 13 times.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower. That front seven reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
His second touchdown of the night, and the Falcons have opened up a two-touchdown lead here in this fourth quarter. And that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a two-score game here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me to that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at 100% or something. It's just two scores. But the way that this team is playing, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. No return here for Carter, and this will be a touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. On first and 10, it's O'Connell.
Before that last pass, 2 interceptions had already been thrown. And this last one tipped in the air, which means everyone on defense is almost fighting each other in order to get to the football to try and make it a third. Once you've thrown a couple, it's almost like a swarm of bees going after the ball. And in this case, they weren't able to get there before it fell to the ground.
Give them 32 on the play.
And here's a spot where this offense says, we got to start making something happen. We're down 2 scores. It's the fourth quarter. We've got to start moving with some urgency. And here's a big play that gives them a ray of hope that they can get back in this one.
Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the side. They're going to hurry back to the line now. From the shotgun, O'Connell. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by A.J. Terrell. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line. Well, down 2 scores in the fourth quarter. Maybe it wasn't quite desperation time, but it was getting close. And that interception there on the deep ball, that probably slams the door on their chances.
Maybe that was the thought process, that it wasn't quite desperation time. So now you take the shot before they're going to lay back any farther on defense. Go ahead and throw it downfield. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. From the 33, here's second and a couple. On the give, here's Robinson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. This is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Ritter now. They'll roll him out right. It's caught on the right side of Robinson. And he's going to have the Falcons first down as they only get the third down conversion. Looks like he'll throw here. Buying time to his left. And he will not throw it away. He goes out of bounds, well shy of the line of scrimmage, so that's a sack. Second down throw coming from Ritter, eluding the pressure right. Goes to his man on the outside. It's complete. That's Robinson. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Touchdown, Falcons! Desmond Ritter target to Drake London. And the Falcons have put this one away here in the fourth quarter. This has just really been a solid second half for them, CDs. They add another touchdown to the lead, and they start to pull away in what was once a close ball game.
Yeah, they actually put the Jets on in this one, didn't they? Put a little cherry on top of that touchdown. Now he's got to play out this final minute, and they'll get a chance to celebrate a very hard-earned victory.
Ritter will throw for it. On the move to his left. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And Carr deciding not to bring this one out. Set to get this drive started. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one's pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things in this ball game. The self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
That's coverage expect to see a tie game late, not in a lopsided game like this. They're not letting up.
Off the play fake. O'Connell.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lost one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Play action. Now O'Connell. Instead, it's fourth down.
I think it's safe to say there's been some questionable decisions out there so far. Force some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. Fourth down now. Well, he was fortunate on that one. Not to have another turnover on his ledger.
Pass taken in. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. No reason not to try it there. And they do indeed convert on fourth. So after the big play on fourth, here's first and 10. And they go play action in with O'Connell. Touchdown Raiders. Jacoby Myers. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth.
And yeah, that touchdown counts for their team, but I think it counts more for the fantasy guys, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just something maybe positive to look at on film, but this one's over, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. So time definitely not in their favor, down 2 scores, but they'll try the onside kick. And that should just about seal it. They knew they needed a miracle right had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to 9. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Defenses get to the quarterback that quickly. A lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
Ritter with another throw on second down. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they move first down. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter play. On second down, Ritter rolling to his right, letting one go deep for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Mac Hollins with his second touchdown of the night. And the Falcons have made it a 3-score game now here in the fourth. And this win now going to look a little more lopsided on the scoreboard, CD. And some may have run out the clock in that scenario, but they wanted to put their foot on the gas, get one more touchdown, and they did just that.
Well, partner, I would say the traditionalists not overly excited about that score. They'd like to see the game played a little bit differently. But what you can't argue with is their execution of that play, because it played out exactly as it was drawn up. It almost would have been a shame not to finish with such a well-run play.
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happening.
Sometimes people get lucky. Like I said, I'm away as usual.
We'll see what they do here.
Come out with a balance on
A higher scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch for a while.
Probably should have just adjusted from the cover 3.
That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared. But executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles.
Contain should have went outside.
Working men and women on our crew. I'm Brandon Gaughan. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports.
If I have a fucking contain, it gets outside on that, bro.
So long from Atlanta.
You know, unless I just blitz it from the strong side, then contain. That's probably what I did wrong. Because then I could have pressured him. Because I had some stops, I probably would. See, that time he comes right through. And I had the cloud and the hard. Tried to Mabel the coverage off on the rollout side. They had him moving too fast. Yeah, I gotta start blitzing the strong side on that formation. I was thinking I could have got through on the weak side. And he just kept rolling out to the strong side, and then I tried to adjust, and I just couldn't get that third guy on that side of the field. That was my issue. He has 3 guys on that side of the field with a possible 4th with the running back, 5th with the quarterback. If I only got 2 guys on that side of the field, I can't defend all that. That was the only thing, so I'll kind of pay attention for next time. Only thing I hated with this goal line is auto flip doesn't fucking work with it. And then when you have auto flip on, it doesn't let you flip to a line. And it just leaves you all out of position. I need that other linebacker over there. Give me 1 sec. Shadow. Shadow! Hello, dude. Oh. So I think I'll start doing that from now on. Just kind of pay attention. It's like certain formations you can get away with blitzing the weak side. You know, usually be like PA bootlegs and stuff. I anticipate, but formations like this, I need to blitz the strong side. Any single back, your blitz needs to come from the strong side where they can flip the play. Because 9 times out of 10, they're not going to run to a weak side if you have at least 2 defenders on the edge. I didn't need those 2 defenders. I kept trying to flip the play, and then when I flipped the play, it flipped my fucking DBs and just kind of left me out of position. I mean, I'm not saying that it was a bad idea. See, like right there, we should have got pressure, bro. There's no reason he should have got that. None whatsoever. We had him boss on the first drive, like he wasn't doing nothing. I know they ain't got no highlights of it. Had that one fucking pick. And it's just like momentum just takes over after that point. Because Because I had this, like, dude, that ball has no business with me being, what, 10, 15 yards off? That ball has no business being led to the safety. No business being that high. It should have been low and outside over here at the 50. I had a clean pocket. I should have made it. That should have. You gotta let me make that throw. Yeah, that shit shouldn't be selling to someone that's in zone coverage. I guess I just gotta pull back on the stick more, I guess. They took all my stamina after that. I make one big play. I will say that this gun bunch verticals is a little bit broken because you can get those little quick real wheel route throws because there's no one going to be defending them. So if he plays like cover 3, I could just sit there and dink that shit all day. Kind of force him out of it. But it is what it is. He's not going to win all of them. Probably hit the lab on a couple of things. I haven't really labbed anything with goal line yet. I mean, it's got its options versus every formation. It's like the only thing is you're not going to be able to audible a ton in it. Like whatever you come out in has to match up with what you're dealing with. So I'm just probably get some lab reps with it because I might need to bring it back so I'll know which formations to use, which play to use against which formations, more or less. Because you only got 6 plays. You could potentially use it versus any offense, but you have to know which play to be in because you'll have situations where different people align or different people play man cover. So like I'll play it from the speed package where I'll have 2 safeties, 3 linebackers, and 1 corner. Alright, so on the inside, should have my top 3 defensive tackles. Alright, so you pay attention to this, you know who your guys aligned are. So if I'm dealing with any strong side set where there's 1 wide receiver, then I might use goal line man. If I'm dealing with a set that has like 1 wide receiver, 2 tight ends, and the 2 tight ends could go out on route, I could use that middle linebacker A gap. If I'm dealing with 3 wide receivers, I can use gaps all because the correct people will be playing man. If I'm dealing with just 1 wide receiver or 2 wide receivers, I could use gaps AB. I know goal line situations I use gaps B. It's really between gaps all linebackers. I might start using that one as my goal line because it'll already have the middle linebacker blitzing instead of me having to re-blitz them. So I might start doing that as my go-to. Gaps B is going to be good for dealing with like doubles, anything wing or something like that. Just kind of looking at them. Let's just kind of start and see what we can create. We'll start with gaps all. And I had to go back and look at the formation, but we'll try to deal with some of these formations with like 2 tight ends. Let's see what we get. Alright. That's not what I want. Okay, so I could do gaps all. And then obviously I probably won't blitz this safety, or I probably won't blitz this linebacker. He'll just be in a blitz assignment. So 2 tight ends. This is risky. This is more of a run defense. Run defense or play action. Definitely wouldn't use this versus 2 wide receivers. You're only going to have 2 guys manned up. So you got to kind of catch them, and that's going to be like your max protect defense. Like they want to max protect, you could send that. I need to lab gaps AB, gaps all. Goal line man is going to be outside linebacker or man up on. It should be the running back, but that'd be like gun empty or something. 3 left, 2 right. Let me test it. Go goal line man, that'll be your 5-man protection. Just kind of look and see how we're lining up. So it's nothing too bad. Got a safety, corner, safety, linebacker. I need the linebacker to flip. Needs to be ran like that. So base, you'll have to run it flip. So you'd be safety, corner, right there. Coverage linebacker right there. Safety on the tight end. And you have the linebacker on the running back. So you potentially probably run that crash over that way. Now I would have to use her. It's fine. It's really just kind of tendency read, because you're gonna give beat 1-on-1, but if you know who the ball's going to, you could use it. Probably wouldn't use that too much though. Just try to find one or two, man. That's all I fucking need. Just 1 or 2. Then using gaps B. But I might not need to use that if I can use all linebackers. Gaps AB. It's 3 guys in man. It'll be safety, safety, corner. That might be the one I need to use. Safety, safety, corner, and man. I should be able to deal with. So that's going to be 4 guys. It's just one of them heavy sets, so that safety over there is just going to have to defend a lot of field. But damn, that's pretty much it. It's going to be a heavy blitz, but if they do pick up what you're doing, obviously. Just got to find which one I want to use. It's not going to kind of leave me bad situation in coverage. Might be gaps all versus that formation, any single back. So to give me safety, corner, coverage, linebacker, safety. Force them to make something. So it might, gaps all might be my go-to base. Just because of the man coverage. Probably gives you the best options. So 3 wide receiver gaps all. As long as everybody's covered. Force them to make reads before. Now as far as adjustments go, still got okay, so safeties are going to be in the linebacker. So it's basically going to give you the linebacker startup, but you're going to get the safety adjustments out of it. You see the safety on the other side. He's only going to play. Wish they would have gave him like some other adjustments outside of that. And if I run this flipped, which I probably should do. Only thing is, tight end is not going to get manned up, so someone is going to be at a discrepancy. Unless I shift it, like roll my coverage over. There we go. So that's pretty much what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to enable your coverage off. Man up one side, enable your coverage off on the other side to take away the quick read. You potentially blitz as a fourth rusher, which I might do. So run flip. Probably just give him an inside quarter. And then just shoot this gap. I'd have to turn match on. Just get the lab work out of it, practice. You have to have auto flip off. So that's gaps all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The other one is going to be your middle linebacker gap. So that I'm seeing if there's like some discrepancy I could use. Gaps all I could use strong to the right. Like you really have to have like a linebacker that could play coverage. Goal line man, I don't know when I could use that. It's 1, 2, 3. It's 5-man coverage, whereas gaps all is 4-man. So if I use goal line man, the only thing is it's going to force me to have a linebacker on a wide receiver. If I flip it that way, if I go with it this way, I'll have to have safety and corner on that side. And then I'm still going to have a linebacker on a receiver. Best thing I could do, maybe trips. About the only thing I can think of. I don't know if I got a single back trips. Let's see. So, go gaps all, and then we'll find us a trips. I don't know if I got one. I don't have a trip single back. I just have to lab it against gun, I guess. See what I'm getting. Play. So it's going to give me. So I would have to run it flip versus trips. I could actually see that being viable. And I still got my outside quarter that I can use. And then it gives me a viable user in the middle. Now this isn't Trey White. If it's Trey White flex, I'll probably have a little bit better advantage. Let me go find Trey White flex. Obviously, I use 3-4 versus Trey White flex, but I always want to have tools in your toolbox. So gaps all flipped. So I'm in Trey White flex. So everything's manned up. Got double edge heat, so I could probably just pinch the line and crash down. Just stress them. So pinch the line, crash down. Shouldn't have time to run. I'm going to compare it with my 3-4. So this one I can actually probably do something like if a pinch line crash down, I could probably take my my nose or or the guy on the weak side. Let's see. For the guy on the strong side, I can drop him into coverage. So it'd be either one of the defensive tackles in front of the quarterback or the running back can drop into coverage. So I could be user crash down. If I can get off of him fast enough. Or I might just have to just hook him. So let's say I go hook curl left. Need him to play more to the flat. Let me see. So you got hook, curl, vertical hook. Probably better off just crashing left. Yeah, just go vertical hook. Let's get the pressure down a bit there, maybe. So that one guy dropping into coverage takes away from the pressure that you get. Just kind of it might need to be the weak side defensive tackle since I'm crashing down. It might need to be him. Yeah, because he can play seam flat. So that's one way to kind of get them. But I think your best pressure is just go ahead and send them though, without trying to drop anyone else in the zone. And now you're just gonna keep quick throwing it. But if I do it with my 3-4, there's different ways I do it with a 3-4. But I'm gonna teach you all the rules. All right. If you do it versus Trey White flex, or if they don't have a tight end blocking versus any 5-man, you can do double edge, all right? If they have one guy on the line, you'll have to slide your linebackers and your D-line They got two guys, then you'll have to slide them both the same way. So, just give you a good example, like right here, this is double edge. So all I do is just show blitz. Now you can adjust coverages. I would suggest if you adjust coverages, turn match on from this formation. But basically, all you're going to do is you're going to stand right in front of this guard, and it probably is fast, you know, especially if you set up. That's all you got to do is just show blitz, and you don't go between gaps. You just hover in front of the guard, not in between the gaps. Sit in front of the guard, boom. Trey Y flex don't stand a chance against this shit. So it's any 5-man protection where they can't get a quick pass off is where it's going to be beneficial. Now, if you turn match coverages on, and you put your zones on the field, it gets a little bit interesting, all right? Because then your match zones will play multiple routes, but also play underneath where they can get to the ball, whereas man doesn't necessarily play like that. So go in here, turn match on. Show blitz. And I'll go like deep half. Actually, I'll go deep half over there. Like that. I'll man up that slot. And I'll show blitz. So it'll be like deep half. And that deep half should match up. Now, if you're dealing with that, and you're sending double edge, that's why I say you got to be careful versus inside zone. I'm going to slow it down. If your opponent uses inside zone, you don't want to use that setup. Only use that setup if you know they're passing. If they use inside zone, this is how you stop it. You got to get that linebacker out of that gap. So you're going to slide your line to the running back side and then slide your D line over there. So you're going to create a loop. And then you can kind of sit right here on the tackle. But when he does inside zone, bam, you don't get blocked and you come in untouched. Like I said, gap assignment for what you're having to deal with. Like double edge is fine if they're running outside. But when they're running inside zone, that guard's going to pick that linebacker up. And they're just going to get chunk yards. But if you do that simple adjustment, you should come in the backfield untouched versus inside zone runs. So it's simple. That's a simple setup. Like I said, we got match zones on, so I can keep those matches on. And because now they're not in man, they should help me a little bit with the run fits and the coverage. So now I might man up, you know, and just kind of, you know, play it by ear with like quarters and shit. If you have a zone over there, you won't get blocked. You just got to figure out which one works for you. So like that, I might put him in the hook zone. Him in the D. I don't know why they got my guys wearing these little armor boots. Y'all be noticing this lately, man. It's like, I guess anyone that got a MUT card has them, I guess. I don't know. I be seeing like guys on the defense be having these little, like they trying to trend or something. I don't know. Like, what is this? You got fucking Tim's on. See, it says UA, so that's Under Armour, right? Maybe I can get a close-up on them. Trying to see. In there, you see, that's Under Armour. So I guess Under Armour is just like they just give them the orange. Maybe the Under Armour. Under Armour cleats are glitched out. The ones they try to put in the game. That could be a bug. Because them bitches look like Timberlands out there, son. If they got anybody else on offense with them. So everybody else got those spats and shit. But it is what it is. Like I said, 3-4 probably going to be my mainstay versus Trey White Flex. If it's an extra defender, so that's 5-man protection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to send 7, so I get 2 gap shooters. So if it's a 6-man protection, I need to send 8. So 3-4 not going to cut it. I could maybe do Bear, but the issue with Bear is your 8th person isn't sitting where you need them to. Likewise, I don't have the person sitting in the gap that I need them to be sitting in for that shit to work. So let's see. See, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, potential 9. This one just has a shitload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 10. You put 10 in the box with 5-3. 5-3 I use for goal line, period. Goal line versus goal line. That's probably where it's going to get most of its shine. Now, it can work as a run defense. Like, if you know somebody just running no matter what, it can work, but you'll be a little weak versus the pass. So I'm thinking 6-2 may be the defense for a block tight end. So I'm trying to think. I got 60 pinch. So if I'm dealing with block tight end, Trey White, Trey anything. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for right there. Now I just gotta swap the coverage. And man him up. I mean, I can freelance with him, I guess. Yeah, that's it. See, a 3-4 won't come through like that. So you just got to understand the formation, really, and where you want to send the blitz from. So it's really dependent on if so that'd be a blind side. So I probably won't run it like that. That's the only thing about goal line is when you flip it, like your guys be out of position. So you have to line up correctly. Could be useful though. Like last year, I think I was running the 60 base. And this was my empty defense. Like this shit was easy. But but I learned to kind of adapt a little bit. So obviously I'd run the two corners, and then I would press. I'd slide him over, and then I would press and use defensive assist. That shit's not as good this year. See, last year that shit was on point. I think I also had to turn match off because match doesn't do so good versus deep routes, especially if I'm playing it from man like this. I'll deal with deep routes. Just have the drop zone version. See, the drop zone version is good, but it's not coming through like I want it to. I had a faster linebacker over there. Remember last year I had what? Micah Kaiser. I had some solid guys that I could use. I don't think this year's version, like I don't have like great linebackers that can do that. What I need them to do. It's like really the only thing that I see that I can start adding in my game plan is if they have a block tight end. I can use the goal line 6-2 blitz from there. It's just risky though. I don't like the 60 out jacks. Pinch. Half out glitches sometimes. The 60 out though might be good. Gotta find something in this 3-3 that gives me an interior blitz. Something similar to that Mike blitz. So they used to have something, but everybody was running it and they took it out of the game. That's fucking EA for you, right? So I need to find me a stunt. It's similar to Mike blitz from a zone coverage. I don't see it. I mean, I got cover 1 that has it. You got cover 2 with it. You probably blitz from the cover 2. It's probably what I should have been using against old dude. Formation. Sliding the line there. See, this formation you can't blitz the strong side. It's not going to give you the angle that you need. Probably should blitz it from the weak side. Slide him there, slide him off the backside, and blitz him like that. That worked. Because for one, I can't use Chandler Jones over there on the edge. So I gotta kind of play with it. Slide to the strong. Probably a weak side blitz. So what I want to do though, is I need that linebacker coming through the gap on the outside. So I need to slide my D-line to the strength, crash down, move my linebacker, and blitz that B gap right there. Slide them, crash down. There you go. Probably be better off blitzing safety. Hit him with a double man line. It'd be a little tricky. Trying to make this 3-3 work, fellas. It's not too many formations you can use it against. I know it's good versus under center, but that's about it. I think this one's a little bit better. Yeah. This might be better for single back. As long as you know you're not dealing with a runner. We're blitzing outside the number 2 instead of trying to blitz inside. So like I said, I always try to pay attention to the alignment when you're blitzing. Remember, we slid our defensive end over here. You're going to grab 74. Then we need someone out here to be responsible for the edge outside the 2 receivers in case they try to run block. He can seal it. I've used a lot of these defenses over the years. I'm just trying to figure out which ones are best for certain situations. Cover one robber. Try not to use too many match zones because you're going to get dotted with the quick passes. So just save those for people that like to throw it deep. Push comes to shove. You play the robber defense. Hate that they gutted the playbooks. There used to be all kind of crazy crashes and stunts, loops, 3-rec assignments, and they took all that shit away because people want to sit there and stay on fucking 3-3 the whole game. That's why they did it. Y'all wasn't using them. There was no analytics for them to track your data. You know, say I'm lying, but every play that I use is being recorded. It tells you how many times I called it, what I average, and if you follow them on Twitter, they sit there and tell you how many times fucking Lamar Jackson threw a touchdown online. Like, they track all these things, man. So if you're not using a defense, they're going to take it out of the game. Or if you use something too much, they're going to take it out of the game. You know, because they want people to run other stuff. So that's why our playbooks are the way they are. They're gutted. So you really just got to kind of find something that can cover a variety of things, you know. And by that, you got to think about everything as a whole. Okay? What are you running versus bunch sets? What are you running versus bunch open? What are you running versus empty? What are you using versus tray, trips? You know, there's a lot of disparity for offenses, but defenses, because we got a gutted playbook, you have to have formations. You may use a completely different formation versus tray sets than you may versus trips. You know, if you want to match up. Now, sometimes you're going to make a mistake. You know, your alignment may not look right. Like, I can show you. Does the Chiefs playbook have that empty chips? I'm going to show you. What I be trying to teach. Find somebody that has the empty chips. I don't know who has it though. Like, I don't be paying attention to other team playbooks. I just know what I be seeing a lot of. So let's say I'm running my cover one robber. Please have the fucking chips. Yeah, all right. So you see the empty chips, right? I want y'all to pay attention. See what I see. All right. So one of the first things I noticed when I started seeing people running these empty trips is they can block this guy over here. And the guy that's lined up with them is in a glitched out assignment. Sometimes, I'm going to show you. I'll show you something. I should pay attention. That's just one thing that, you know, it kind of matches up with it, but it doesn't do so well. But this is how this is why people like to run that shit, all right? Find it. Let me run it flipped. I do that versus zone. There was one formation I used it on, and it was weird. I don't think it's exactly this one. Let me go to the the playbooks. Because it was a chips, I guess, and they motion receiver out or something, and it just like glitches your defense out if you don't match up. And I kind of keyed in on it. If I can find the formation, like they got so many glitchy offenses. Fine. So obviously you're going to see a lot of people run bunch strong. Don't panic. Just turn your match coverage on, running like a cover 2. For the most part, it can stop all these plays. I get damn near every last one of them. This formation does not threaten me. Even this one, same thing. Just run a cover 2 on this shit. Do a cover 2 sink. Bunch tight end. All you want to do, some people be trying to do those little, that zig route shit. All you got to do is just put a flat route on that bunch side, like whether a cloud or a hard flat, depending on what they're attacking, and put a curl off on the other side with the other safety, and then use the mid crosser, bro. It's just bunch tight end, so easy to stop. But people so predictable. You can always adjust to what beats you too. Same thing. Any bunch cover 2 is going to be your go-to, and you can get creative with your blitzes. Only thing this formation has is just different routes. That's really it. Like that double outs could be a deadly play. Just gotta pay attention. Like I said, I always apply pressure. Don't worry about Debo. You'll see a lot of people running this gun deuce close. Shit's corny, but that's why I was saying I was trying to get me a goal line defense for this shit. Figure something out, because I need to get 8 guys in the box for the 2 block tight ends. You see people run that stupid re-flat wheel. Anything stack, I play man coverage. There's no point playing zone, bro. They'll manipulate the shit out of you. Just play man, make them make a mistake. Let me find the gun empties. Alright, so it's the chips. They got chips nasty. Empty chips. And then they got the chips wide. That means they got 4 receivers on one side. And then they got the chips tight. Those chips, I guess they're chip blocks. I guess. That's why I call it empty chips. And that's why you don't want DBs anywhere near them. You put a DB near them, bro, it's just gonna... I understand I teach y'all match personnel a lot. That's why you would use a 2-4-5 defense against that shit, because you want your defensive ends sitting the edge and taking on the chip instead of trying to get like your slot defender getting chip blocked. It's just too easy to stop. You see people still running quads. You're always trying to want to run something glitchy. See this shit, bro. People be trying to run this shit like I will man that shit up. Like, fuck it, bro. I will man that shit up. And then I might put one guy in a zone over there, but at the end of the day, you see people run this trip C. At the end of the day, I don't worry about that shit, bro. I just match up. If my formation doesn't match up, man, I'll go down a formation until it does. You know, I need to kind of look at my gun empty often. I haven't been running much gun empty, but I might need to, because if I'm playing a bunch of people that are using gun empty, it's got to be a reason they're running it, right? So if I start running gun empty, no, I'm going to create some schemes, right? I usually don't, but at the end of the day, I've got some formations, I just got to play with them. Got empty base trio. That's really the only one that I got. So your slot receiver so this could be good and bad. Because if you leave it as is, it puts your slot receiver on the inside. You change the packages, your new slot is on the outside. Well, let me double check. So your slot's on the left, but if you leave it as is, then your number 11, who's my slot receiver, that counts as a slot, so it's going to let you use him there instead of a running back. My thing, though, is why I can't swap the tight end. If I can find something with this empty base trio that works, I could definitely be on something, because I had that double in from last year. I can get, I think I was running at 12 personnel last year, so the problem is I can't run this 12 personnel audible. So if I run it as is, it's 1, 2, it's 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. So that doesn't exactly give me, but it doesn't actually give me that audible advantage. Last year, you could run it from 12 personnel, which gave you the audible advantage because you went to gun empty if they tried to match up with your 12 and you had a tight end that could play like a receiver, then you could take advantage of it. But I just don't see, like, it's good. It's got good plays, but you take that advantage away. Number one, I can't motion him. Can't block. But he can motion over. It's a nice little quick read. Just one option. I can't do nothing with his running back. Those receivers can't do nothing now. Some of these things, sometimes you flip the play. You can do motions. So sometimes. So it's not the only people I can motion. Motion the tight end in and move the receiver in. Actually, there's moving out. That got to change. You can't run a hitch route and have that shit run right at you. Might take that hitch route off. Let me change the packages. I feel like they gutted this thing. It's like the only good play in it is the double end. You only got 6 plays. Last year you got a little bit more. It's like what? You got the double end. That shock slot could be useful. See, last year you used to be able to motion that running back fade route inside. Like, you used to be able to do some nice motions in this formation last year. Or there was a formation like it that had similar plays. But you ran it from a 12 personnel. It's like, I think this year I'm liking certain things in Gun Bunch. I'll give you a couple of ideas. Number 1, route combo. Drag spot, right? You got your spot route, you got your drag route. It's going to be your quick read. What you want to do after that is you don't want your routes touching each other. So your smart route, that route by Adams. Good opt to probably motion him out. And then just kind of read your drag. And your spot. We'll slow the progression down. Now, only run this drag if your tight end is not going to get chip blocked. Alright? If that defensive end or edge rusher is in the 5 tech and that drag gets chip blocked, it's going to ruin the route concept. Alright? You need him to get a free release off the line. I want you to kind of pay attention to the read here. So when we drag him, alright, look right behind there, bro, on the spot route. You stop on the dime. So we can do that same play and hit the spot. So go ahead, smart out Adams, take Walter, move him out, read the drag, Sometimes they switch the coverage up. That's what EA does in practice mode. Alright, so right here, because number 98, see where he's at? I can't run that drag. So what I gotta do is I gotta improvise. Gotta get that running back to run that route. Well, Walter.
You ain't going nowhere.
If you get a better running back, and do a little bit better. See how there's traffic right there in front of that tight end? I can't run that drag right at that. Said I improvise. I missed that. That boy wide open. See right here, I can run the drag. Okay, boom, boom. Can't run the drag here. Another thing I'm noticing is my guy, he be throwing it to the fucking zone. Don't throw it to the zone. Throw it out in front of him. I'm so tired. Alright, fellas, I'm tired. I need some sleep. I'm gonna bore y'all to death now. I'll be on in the morning, okay, man? Make sure y'all turn the notifications on. We'll try to work on some route concepts and some more stuff on the defense. See if we can kind of expand a little bit, alright? I don't know, I like the slip screen until there's too many people crowding the line. You can't run screens when you're dealing with like people overload blitzing and shit. Because if the running back has to chip block, it's not going to work. He needs like 4-man rushes. You can use the screen. So when I'm dealing with shit like that, I like to do this. That smoke screen, that smart route right there, and you just kind of read the running back off the backfield. I don't know why they making Aiden miss these throws in fucking practice mode. Shit's lame. Fucking love them smoke screens, bro. It's just like cheating almost. It's like you can get that 2-read, like that's probably the best way to get those wheel routes involved. But it's more to it than that. Like if you get a better route runner, obviously, I'll be able to do a little bit more. But I want you to kind of pay attention to the other side of the field. It's like if you know what you're looking for, you got a 1-play touchdown over there. Y'all see that shit, right? Or if I wait on it a little bit, I might be able to get that dig route coming across the middle of the field. It's really just kind of anticipating things. So like I said, if you know what that is, we're going to go ahead and smart route it. So he goes deep. Then go ahead and smart route that. What it should look like that. You can read it. Yeah. Threw it too deep. Probably should have checked it out. Alright, so that's another thing pay attention to how that defensive lineman is attacking. See, I can't run that hitch route if he's outside the tackle shoulder, my tight end shoulder. See how he kind of gets bugged off? If he gets bugged off, he's not going to be able to push the field to make zones react to him or magnetize route. So that's something to just kind of key on. I'd probably be better just running like an in route. Just kind of pay attention to the formation. And tell you everything I need to know. So like if I don't want to run that, I just run the flat route instead. See what the flat route is. Flat route a little bit, not perfect, but it's a little bit better. Probably run a zig. I don't know if he's going to get around that. Take too long. Notice how the 5-man protection is just not very good. Start using that vertical, so force him to play man coverage. So I can do that. I really want to come back and start using the bunchy more, man. It's just a lot of stuff you have to pay attention to detail on. Force people to play man on it so you can attack the one-on-ones. Bro, you gotta throw better than that. I might need to start running my screens to the right. Walter don't run these bitches like he should. I only use him because really Abdullah's better. I just put him in there for, you know, depth purposes. To be honest, just in case I run it too much with Abdullah, I should be using him. I also got to run that more too. That verticals is good. Let me go back. Trips Y flex verticals. I think it has a skinny post too. I'm thinking that skinny post is it. I think I just have to run a flat route instead of that deeper route. Let me go back. Instead of running that deep dig, run a zig. That way I can get separation. Then I might need to run a drag, like a drag zig combo. Because I don't want anything running close to that route that I'm trying to do. Or I can go slant flat. Might need to play with that trip squat flex. Was it trip squat flex? 4 verts that I like. It's got the trap run. It's got a counter run. I don't think that's the one that has... That might be, I don't know. I'm trying to see if there was another one that had a skinny post. It was Y-Off Trio that had the skinny post. I'm looking at it right now. It's a deep out. I think it's more deeper than... Stop throwing it into the zone. Oh, I had a skinny post. Where is it at? There it is. It's sticking up. Just got to get used to it. I remember if I need a smart route in. So I need is a deadly route. Alright, so my issue there is the running back route. And the zig route kind of... What I need to do instead of running that zig, just run a drag. I need something to get it a little bit faster. I wonder if he'll chip block. I don't see him chip blocking with that motion. That's crazy. Last year. Oh, last year I had some... Y'all remember the gun snugs I ran last year? That shit was just unfair. I need to see if the live playbook is where it's at. You want to say when you're the restroom? I won't come back. I want to see if that live playbook has it. bad, fellas. To be honest, I think the playbook peaked when John Gruden was, the coach. It was like when McDaniels became the coach, and shit was like copy paste Patriot playbook. And the Patriot playbook fucking sucks, bro. I don't even see what all the fucking hype is behind that shit. It's like you're very limited. Let me see if this shit got anything, bro. Ever since they fucking introduced this live playbook shit, bro, they don't fucking... They haven't done nothing to it. So I got the U off close. Had it. Wing. Had it. Wing stack. Had it. Nothing new. Bunch ace. Nothing new. Tight. Nothing new. Double Z close. Double slot. Wing pair. iPhone close. Z close. Wing. Slot. Y off close. Z close and slot. I think Y off close is your best passing, but you're limited on play calling. Live playbook don't have shit. What's the point of having live playbooks, bro? They don't update it. It's wasted memory, if you ask me. I'm gonna check this franchise, man, see if anybody played their games. Be standing these standstills and shit. So we got 1 game unplayed, 2 games unplayed, 3 games unplayed. Goddamn, Broncos. You really had to do that? That helps my strength of schedule, though. I will say that. What? The Falcons lost. Interesting. Well, another one bites the dust. You only got one unbeaten person now. I'd be unbeaten if I wasn't for that stupid ass trap game. League's pretty top heavy, bottom heavy. Like, yeah, they're top, bottom. You don't see too much in between. Got a couple people 3 and 4. Couple people 4 and 3. I need San Francisco to beat Minnesota, to be honest. I'm not used to the logo change for the Bears. I'm just used to seeing that C for Chicago. Oh. What I don't understand. All these edits, you can't see what they're editing. Makes you wonder, right? Okay, so he doesn't have a... Got no awareness. Boy, wasting his time. Can't really see anything. Unless they gave him like positive traits. That would be my thing. Just kind of look. You never know. Let me see who has the best backfield. My shit should change. I should trade for Cam Akers. Didn't he get traded though in real life? Why is it that the Ravens like have all these players? That's like another person I done found that he done traded for. This man done traded for and he got him hurt already. He done got a rookie running back from the damn Dolphins because he had 95 speed. Then he fucking traded for Jalen Waddle, Jackson Smith-Njigba. Like, bro. Like, have a sense of reality when you play the fucking game. And you're a commissioner. Like, bro, like, why is you, like, out here trying to finesse for all these people, bro? Like, that shit just makes the game uninteresting when you do shit like that. It's like, bro, just play your one out, see what shit happens. Like, why is people trading away all their firepower? I don't get it. And that boy got Jadeveon Clowney. Like, where's Madubi? That'd be like one person that I would look for. I didn't realize old dude was that fast. That boy got a boy 94 speed. This boy got fucking Marcus Williams and Antoine Winfield. Like, what's really going on, bro? Like, are you that bad that you need all that? Like, I don't. That's wild. So you done got rid of your first, obviously. He ain't got no picks. What a bum. He traded all his picks away. I need to go look at his what he traded. I need to see those. Like, what the fuck he. Let me look at transactions. Dude is out here like he don't give a fuck. So he says, oh, he's right in. Okay. And he just re-signed these dudes to massive contracts. He's retarded. Then just releasing people in week 2 for fucking free agents. That's what I don't understand. See, he's a commissioner and he's out here editing players. Yeah. I mean, I know, right? Like, I be paying attention. So it says they trade their 4th round. I'm seeing if I can get into the bottom of this trade. All right. So Seahawks trade Jackson Smith-Njigba, who was their 1st or 2nd round pick. And they gave him Rashad Bateman. So they basically traded Bateman for Njigba, but Ravens also gave up a round 4. So you're trading Rashad Bateman in a round 4 for Jackson Smith-Njigba. I guess what was a speed need? That was a dumb trade on both ends. Like, why would you do that? All right, so he has Jalen Waddle. And he has A-Chain. So let's see what he gave up to that. Let's see. He traded his round 2. They gave him a round 2 pick. So who did the Dolphins get? So they traded a round 2 for a round 1? And then they got J.K. Dobbins. And they gave him Ronnie Staley. So you're basically trading A-Chain and Waddle for Dobbins and Staley. And then you're swapping a 1st for a 2nd. That's what it looks like. Staley, here's the thing, man. Staley a good tackle, but he's old. You know? Why would you get rid of Jalen Waddle? That's just stupid. Fucking idiots. You got Browns out here signing people off of my fucking practice squad. Lamar Jackson edited. What's going on? Roquan Smith edited. Nah, see, I can't edit nobody. They can edit my players. Like, they fucking took my abilities. Like, I can move my guys to, their position. I don't know why it says that. Let's see. See, they edited my guy. They took his abilities away. Week 6, the Lions went on my practice squad and took a guy that I was planning on using, but he didn't have enough block shed to do what I needed him to do. So they just keep editing my guys. Don't see Demon Shadow by that. I switched him to from left guard to right. And then I moved him from wide receiver to halfback. I guess they got mad about that, and he's not even on the team, bro. He's sitting on the fucking practice squad. See, I had signed him to my practice squad. People out here just practice squad stealing. But it is what it is. But you want to see something crazy, like they talking shit in the chat, but these people don't understand. Like, to be number one defense, you can't be number one at everything, all right? You're either number one, you playing ultra conservative, chew clock offense, you're not going to give up a lot of yards, obviously. I am a very aggressive defense, all right? I like to score fast, and I like to get turnovers, and, I'm going to show y'all something, bro. Like, these folks want to talk shit. I want y'all to see something. All right, I'm 5th in offensive yards. Yeah, I give up yards on defense, but I get a lot of possessions, give a lot of possessions. I'm the 3rd most points scored in the league. With a stock roster, like, I didn't really add anybody. I didn't do anything, all right? So I'm going to kind of show you. This is where it gets interesting, all right? I have the basically number one offense, total yards. This is counting kick returns and all that, all right? In terms of total yards, I'm number 1 in the league, all right? As far as total offensive yards, not special teams, I'm number 3 in the league. Pass yards, I'm number 2 in the league. I don't run the ball a lot. I'm like in the top 15 on that. I'm 4 in the league on points per game. Fifth in passing touchdowns. 9th in rushing touchdowns. 4th in first downs. This is where I want to show you guys. I want y'all to tell me who the real number 1 defense is, all right? You can have your total yards allowed, right? That's one thing that you can kind of take into account, all right? But remember what I said. You can have the best yards allowed defense, but that just tells on your offense that you chew clock, pretty much. You sit there and you take your time, and you don't give up a lot of possessions. That's what that tells me. If you have that many, and then you're less than half on the turnovers that the person leading the league in turnovers is, then I would expect this to be a lot lower if we're playing it that way. You should be half of what, the guy that's got the turnovers is average, right? So we'll just go by pass yards allowed. And keep in mind, Steelers, he legit. Panthers, he's fucking 2-4, bro. How do you have the third best pass defense and you fucking 2-4? Like you see what I mean? You're 3-3, and you got the people like this chew clock. They run the ball, and you see it doesn't help them. Look, he's 1-6. He's fifth best pass defense. You are not the best pass. You are not a good defense. If you're sitting there 1-6, that means you're taking too long to get down the field and you're not scoring points. That's not a good defense. That's just because you think yards allowed is defense. It's not. All right. Rush yards allowed is good defense. That's something you can kind of, you can go base off of that. If you got a good run defense, that shows something right there. All right. Run defense, points allowed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm 21, but, I think there's like 2 more games that need to be played, and a lot of the teams, I don't have a bye week till late. So once my bye week passes, I should jump up a lot higher. I mean, I'm at what? I'm at 170, so any of these teams, if I go on a bye week, any of these teams give up 20 points, I'm easily top 3. All right, so this is where it gets interesting. Notice we have a 3-way tie for leading league in sacks. Okay, that's number 1. Look who leads the league in fumble recoveries. We got a 4-way tie. Oh, look at there, top 3 in interceptions. Like who's really the best defense in the league? I'm 6-1, pretty solid. Broncos actually been kind of. He must have had a blowout. Like he must have beat some bum. I think he did. Because I blew him out. I beat 2 Broncos users. That's just stuff that I be kind of looking at. The remaining schedule, though, is going to be very interesting, though. Let's see, we got week 5, Trayvon Merrick. I got week 3 for Robert Spillane. Gotta get some more of them. Merrick out here just doing the damn thing. I was starting with Jimmy G, bro, but after one fucking game starting, Aiden O'Connell, he out here he whipping his hair back and forth. But, I mean, out of all the reps, I've only been sacked 7 times. Like, you go look at any other team. Stafford's been sacked 26, 12, 17, 4, 22, and most of those came against me. 10, 7, 9. Go by the league and see who's... Bruh. What a sec. Most of those came against me. You see who's good and who's not. You gotta actually go by people that were actually sacked, because it'll have the backups rated up there very high. I take pride in not getting sacked a lot. I mean, and he only gave up 6 because that last game, I think he gave up like 3 or something. But for the most part, I think I'm pretty hard. so used to getting rid of the ball real quick. We'll give people a chance to set any blitzes up. Jacob balling out. He got 9 touchdowns. Yeah, he got another 4 receiving. So I be using Jacobs, bro. Can't lie. Dula be getting his touches. Renfro got his that last game. Tucker been pretty solid. Michael Mayer, he's starting to show out for me. Wish he would do that in real life. Both of my safeties, 6 and 5 on the interceptions. Can't really get my corners picks like I want them to. That boy got 3 kick returns and 1 went for a touchdown. He got 10 punt returns, 1 went for a touchdown. Might move him to fucking straight up return, man. You boys in practice mode on this game mode, like, I feel like this game mode a little bit better. So I can actually practice against my opponents. Woo! Come on, buddy, you gotta hit that. Boy, I'm so good with that. I don't even need an ability. That is. Oh, even my ability bad as a catch.
Let's go now. Go.
Gotta get used to this connection for a little while, man. Ain't gonna be too long. Used to him. I think Aiden throws like in franchise mode, like Aiden. He throw a good ball. Like Jimmy, he takes forever. Just gotta get, man, and give him out of red zone threat back. Like that was fucked up. I took my ability. No, they not giving them back to me. They want to see me lose. They on that fuck shit. So I gotta play my games without them pretty much. I know that's pretty much why I lost my damn game against the Patriots. It's like it was a trap game already. So the game was already going to work against me. You take that X factor away from my pass rush. Take that fucking X factor away from a receiving target. The game kind of goes a little bit different. It's like some of the passes that I'm used to forcing, you know, to Devontae, I couldn't get those. I couldn't go to him in a clutch. But see, now I know that, so I'm not worried about it. Like, I'll start using, you know, different routes. You know, I might start hitting them with smoke screens and stuff. Just get those easy completions. anything to kind of manipulate how people play defense on them, you know, try to force them to play man so I can really attack them the way I want it. I gotta get him more. I gotta get him some accuracy. Need him to ball out a couple of games. Jacobs just don't look right with number 8. I'm sorry. This shit. I might start running that flip. So I'm always rolling out to this side. If I run it this way, potential there. I feel like I can step into the pocket if I need to. Crosby still rated high, so I gotta be careful with him. Yeah, my boy O'Connell sucking in practice mode. It's crazy though. I go in a game, he ball out for me. So it is what it is, right? So, if I just keep that regular. Never end blitzing me, I guess. So be smart about that. Bro. Alright, fellas, I'm tired. I'm gonna give me some sleep. I'll see y'all in the morning. I'll let y'all know how the franchise thing kicking out. And hopefully we can get our next game in. Hopefully tomorrow if they do an advance. And hopefully we can go ahead and move to 7-1, man. Be one game closer away from knocking out that stupid ass motherfucking Jets. He be talking too much shit in the chat, and I just want to goddamn shut him up. Alright, let's call it, fellas. Good night. See y'all tomorrow.